Morning, Bailey. I have more than ill tidings to share. Uh-oh. What? Wait, the Silents are here? They did. It's just... I'm still shocked that I'm not the only person on the moon now. Hello. Welcome to the moon. Oh, I killed Zodiac, by the way. That was apparently a bad idea. Hmm. This is crazy. What? Yo, are we getting a massive lore dump now? Hang on, I've got to turn some stuff off. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. So my question is the Watcher like a real Amarotian or just a simulacrum by Heidelin? Yeah. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loparids, though it is not clear who or what they are. Hmm. Thank you for this. I was wondering the same thing because we have seen Elidibus and Artbird and such on the moon, so like they must know about the prison. So okay, thank you for this explanation. This is what I needed. So Heidelin created the moon. That makes sense.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary.
The music playing right now is similar to
There
what
is
was
much we
played
could
in
learn of
Omeroth.
Zodiac and his imprisonment. But perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before, and comes now again.
Etheris. Oh, so that was the name of the world, not Heidelin.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Its lands rent by tooth and claw.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Hey, Stevemus. Thanks for the raid. Spoilers for Endwalker. I apologize. Stagnant sea of ether.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived.
So that
No
explains
less a
the
power than a
darkness.
god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
So they went with darkness because they needed it.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
So it was a literal necessary evil. Banish the darkness. What did she mean? Damn. Now, is it really a blessing or is it tempering?
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believes that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Boom. Hey, it's the Alpha walk. What's that? Okay, I need to quickly BRB. Ito. There are people here that are doing maintenance, and we had to make sure that everything was fine. Anyway.
Yes, but what is it?
Bearing the people of affairs to safe harbor? It's an ark? I wonder who those pilots are. Watcher in the dark? Azem, is that you? The moon is a ship. Argos? The familiar whom you met earlier. Is that the moon puppy? Argos is a literal guard dog. So I think that just implied that the Watcher is Azem, but like not like actual Azem, but uh it's like an approximation of Azem. Inspired by, yeah. Because the line, I fulfilled my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. That bit in 5.3 with Emmet giving us the crystal, basically, is he calls us shepherds of the star, shepherd of the stars, and Watcher in the Dark. I'm pretty sure that he says Watcher in the Dark. Or was it Wonder in the Dark? Shepherds to the stars in the dark. So it isn't Watcher, Watcher of the Dark, or Watcher in the Dark. I might be overthinking it. Like, it would make sense if the Watcher was inspired by Azem. I love that the Urian J is already he's already referring to this as Ephorus instead of Hydaelyn. Let's get this over with. I know you're gonna attack me. Crystals. God, imagine the primal you can summon with these crystals. Lunar spongy? Is that liquid ether? Possible? Hey! Hello, Argos. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Reflections of himself on a whim? Huh. Everybody gets doggos. Argos favors you with what could almost be described as a conspiratorial grin. What? Thank you disappointed that they don't look terrifying. Wait, they're in stasis? Yeah. Jesus, this is an oh wait, what? I didn't know that there was another outpost. Damn. You want to come with? What? What?
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
I see him. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh my god.
Look lively, everyone!
Oh shit.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
I love the accent.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose. To bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends. We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive.
We're already here, sorry.
I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Fagrid is like, what? Am I dreaming? I've got the very same questions that you do, Bailey. I love there's a behemoth mount just casually walking. But God, can you imagine though? Like, this building was made for the size of Omerotians. And then these people are tiny. God, it must take an age before they get somewhere. What the? Oh, it's a gem person. I can't buy the speed thing yet, damn it. Ooh, an ether current. Moon sail. Ah. Fighting way, dancing way. What are these names? Chipperlopperit. Camping way. Can I interact with it? This is crazy. Anyway, let's talk to the Chipperlopperits. Or Lopperit. How well? What? Singing Way is the name? What the fuck? I have so many questions. Living Way. God, these names are great. Mlem, Lem, Lem. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. Oh my god. Really? Is this like the Seven Dwarfs? You know, his name should be Dozing Way. I swear, if you can't get a Loperit as a minion, that's on you. Dozing Way is his cousin. Recording Way. What? I think I offended them. I'm sorry, children? How old are they? I wonder if they're used to working with Amarotians. Yeah, yeah. Nothing Way? What? Uh-huh. Mapping Way.
introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Our parents?
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
But what about the other reflections?
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Did you decide on a new star already, or?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
So,
And the
she
Watcher,
is
the real
Venar
one,
and Hydaelyn
not
at the same time.
simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
Ah, okay,
We
so it's
and
not the
this
same.
wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
That's funny. Nope, this star isn't good. Next
No
one.
need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak.
What the fuck?
While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
We didn't send you shit.
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Xenos and Vandaniel?
Heidelin herself led you here.
I mean, I guess that
You
too,
don't
but...
say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
B.S.
Well,
we killed Zoe.
Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Not anymore. Oh my god.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
True, Bailey.
The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
It's not. Oh no. Oh no.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
I love these guys. Oh my god.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Can we trust them with ferrying us? Purple carrot juice? What the? Carrotorium? Oh no. Is everything made of carrots? As rude as it is, I'm glad we're allowed to use our mount here. Wait, it goes even lower? Where the fuck? Oh yeah? Yawning Way? Are you related to Sleeping Way by any chance? I'm gonna explore this a little. Wait, are those enemies? Oh, they are. Huh. Rainbow crystals? Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't notice. But yes, rainbow crystals, yay. What the hell? What? That sounded like an old Final Fantasy battle theme. That's interesting. I wonder if it's from 4. I can't remember 4's battle theme, but like, I wonder if it's from 4. The music now is reminding me of Winnie the Pooh in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Are those cacti? They're not cacti. I don't think anyway. Carrots make sense. I just find it funny that the moon is way bigger than I thought it would be. I thought it was just this. Like I thought it was just this, and then it turns out that there's a whole section. Something to water them? Ah. What the? Okay. Jeez. Are you attacking someone else, or what's going on there? Oh, I was at the wrong one. Whoops. God damn it. They gave up quite easily. Is that Cooking Way? God damn it. Those names. Cooking way! The finest cuisine our guest could ask for? Hop, hop. Blasting way, oh god. Philosopher's carrots? Rainbow colored assortment of carrots. Oh god. Okay. Which carrot should we try? I'm gonna try the blue one. Smells vaguely of mint. Oh my god. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. What? Hey Morgan, we've met bunnies. Which means he's just as confused as we are. Excellent. Indigestion. Oh my god. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. What? Dream carrots help with sleep? We have a carrot for every occasion. Oh my god. You know, I'm gonna be polite. What in blazes is that? Everything is carrots! Are the collaborators bunny boys? I'm just snapping on the beat of this song. A single perfect food. Oh my god. Oh, they speak the same language as the Watchers? As the Ancients? God, I need meats though. I can't live on carrots. I need meat. Style the hero? Clothing production? Yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah, that is possible. God, I had a burger last night, but I want another burger. Thinking about meat, I need a burger. Oh, actually, yeah, good point. I wonder if it's gonna be like oversized. Creation magic. What the fuck? Yes, same. Oh my god, what kind of clothes are we getting? Hi. Something simple yet functional. That's my style. The mask. I like it. I'm just curious. I'm curious if I could still test out the others. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. Look to your map for the garment. Oh. Oh wait, really? Oh, never mind. Well, 29 minutes. Ah, that's more than fine. Yes, I'm wondering if the mask is like deliberate because of the Amarottians wore masks. Surprise me. Am I gonna regret this? Oh. 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 Are those supposed to be carbuncle? It is curious though why they like wore masks during the like the days of Amaroth. Like, hmm. What does it mean wearing a mask like as part of your culture? That's what I'm curious about. Suppressing individuality. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, hello. Did they also get masks? Yeah. Oh my god, Packard looks amazing. Oh my god. Aww. Everyone wore the same robes? To do otherwise was against social etiquette. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. We are less homogeneous than the ancients. Um, what I find interesting is that the bunnies are trying to accommodate. Well, so the bunnies' knowledge are all about the ancients. Um, uh, 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 he's asking the question. Oh, sorry, I just need to speak my piece or whatever. But what is interesting is that the bunnies are still old-fashioned in their thinking. Like they still like to them, they they aren't even like come to terms to the fact that the 14 reflections or the 13 reflections and the source, they're all like diverse and they have individuality. Like that to them is still a more recent concept. Like, and that I think it's kind of interesting that they aren't suddenly like, oh yeah, we're fully prepared for this. Like I like that they're acting as if, yeah, they only recently discovered about the diversity. Anyway, did it account for the reflection of the source as well? Shit. Hmm. He's worried about Irene, isn't he? That at the very beginning when we met them, Bailey, that's on the what was it? What was it that you said? Fidgeting leopard? Unintentional snark. That was it. That's what you said. Um, I love that. I think we can say that the unintended snark was more like pride. Like they were very prideful about the fact like we got everything ready to transport you away to a new star, and then now that they've been told that their knowledge is outdated, they're like more humble. Oh yeah, that we were children. Yes. name's Growing Way? Now that we know that they've named themselves, because, like, oh yeah, wouldn't it be obvious if we had the same name as our tasks? Just, there's a sleeping way and a yawning way. Like, what? Watching way. An iron carrot. Fluffy kitten. What a name. That sounds like a terrifying name for a warrior of light. Fluffy kitten defeated Zodiark. Just think about that for a second. Good job, Fluffy kitten. Sarah's. If your names are amazing. Hey, Growing Way, can I introduce you to this Mughal chieftain? He says that my name sucks.
Ready in the teleporter.
Still haven't let that go, by the way, with the Mughal chieftain. What? That's not good.
Huh? Access to living
Oh,
quarters
right.
restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it?
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Oh no, what have you done?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
What? What?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
I'd rather live on the source, thanks. And this is not to say that this place is great, it's just...
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side.
Excuse
The
me.
final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Who are these collaborators?
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Oh man, Urianger is the best character.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realised the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
The guess being Bunny Boys, Bailey? Oh, nice. Quests. Okay. I'll have to figure it out later. All's veil that ends veil? What the fuck? Oh. Pressed the wrong button. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Yeet! What's this greatest ends veil? What an ominous name. The veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. Oh my god. We've lost Bailey. We've lost Morgan. Reading way. Don't you just love books? I absolutely adore them. They've taught me so much. Don't tell anyone, but they also taste delicious. God damn it. Uh. Hmm. They've tried so hard, yes. Yeah, as you say, they've tried so hard. Morgan, I was saying to Bailey earlier that this music reminds you of Winnie the Pooh from Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, as an art installation, it's very good. Oh, what? Uh... Aww. What? The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. What? If the collaborators are bunny boys, they would be sorely disappointed. That's true. Also true. Aww. You wanna go on a walk? Now Alpha, be nice to Growing Way. $6,000 years. Damn. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. Huh. Hmm. 4,000 years. Oh, Dalamut. Huh. Interesting. Strictly forbidden. Oh, they aren't allowed to visit Ephorus. Ah. Hmm. What if it's not Bunny Boys and it's Charlayan? But they didn't know about Charlayan. Hmm. Yeah, could know them by another name. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Are we even convinced? By the bunnies, or? To evacuate, yeah. Yeah. The fact we can't save the reflections is a big no-no for me. Moping way. Oh my god. Out of curiosity. Nope, hasn't updated yet. Excuse me. Where on earth is... Oh wait, it came from here. Never mind. Forget about me. I thought for a second this was like some end of day shit right here. Oh, whoops. Argos? I did this side quest yesterday in Garlemald, where there was this kid that I had to follow, and then like this motherfucker was sneaky as hell. Where I was following him, and then he would like rush back to get to my location to see if I was hiding behind a rock, and it was just like, what the hell? Dot dot dot. Oh, hello. Whew.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity? I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before, and today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
I just want to have a gentle reminder that we're on the fucking moon. Moon, moon, moon. Yes, I wonder what this new spell will do. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Oh my god, more? The fuck? Oh, magic ink. Excuse me. This isn't sus at all. I'll just play along. Who's a good boy? Anyway. Interesting. Anyway. Okay, we're here. Yep, sounds about right. Running way. Moose flesh? What? So we're looking for a particularly chatty... I can see bunny ears over there. Ah! Oh, God. Growing Way did. Welcome back, Bailey. Yeah, that was weird. Oh, hey, wow, I see you there. What the? Such a wild idea that I'm gonna be able to fly on the fucking moon. Hmm. Thancred knows what's up. Oh no, no. Growing Way, we don't believe you anymore. Yeah. Ooh, oh, interesting. Are we leaving the moon? One, two, three, four. Okay. I'm gonna have a little chat with this person. See if I can increase my mount speed. So all the Aetheryte quests are available, or the Aether Current quests are available. Which means that at this point you will be able to fly after we've turned this quest in, but anyway, I'm just mumbling to myself. This also means that tonight I'm gonna have to work on unlocking flying for this place. Okay, so where was that teleport? Oh wait, wasn't it over here? Where's the teleporter? Was it over here? Perchance. Name that way? Alluring Alag. That's interesting. Carrots, it's what's for dinner. Yeah, we are aware. True credit crimes? Oh no. I'm confused. Where's the teleporter? Ah, it's over here. Clearly marked exits. Hello, Mora. Is that the opening door spell? What? I don't want to hurt them. Damn it. Just the sturdiest Moogle. Oh, more? She's too powerful. Oh, God damn it. Throwing away. Hey, an ether current. Don't mind if I do. What's here anyway? South? Huh. Maybe on the sides? If I don't see it, I'll just grab it another time, but Argos, time to go. How did Ren and Doc make this line up? What? The moon.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, You and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
You like pudding?
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I too still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Damn it, Bailey.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Color. Color of the flower. What is that? Orange? I'm glad we've got a mood ring expert. Elpis? Why does Elpis ring a bell? Isn't that the name of a planet?
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Charlian
Agreed.
or Bunny Boys?
The Charlian Forum, yes?
LOL!
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Bye, Watcher friend. I think one of the earliest theories is that Charlian had a rocket and that's how he would get to the moon, so... Don't be embarrassed about your name, Puddingway. Goodbye, Watcher. Goodbye, Moon. For now, anyway. I wonder if the, like, I was curious if there was going to be like a messed up reveal, like the world is already ending whilst we were gone. So yeah, just showing off, yep. I can fly. Yeah. By the way, whilst I was flying, there was a view yesterday that I thought was pretty cool. Anyway, was it? Yeah, it was here. Yeah, it's just, I hope we can help the Garleans to rebuild. Like, I hope that's an option. I'm just... I'm also at the same time very confused about... Like, how... Why did they decide on such destruction? Like, it's not even a little, it's just... You know, everything is broken. Guessing it's loading in. Ah, yeah. True, they did mention that part. It was just... I don't know. It was just... The amount of destruction. It's still unbelievable to me. Hi, I went to the moon and back. Oh, and also I killed Zodiark. Okay, and are the people that were inside the towers? Okay, those have been rescued and are receiving treatment. Nice. Oops. Excuse me. Nice. Oh yeah, Tataru is in Charlian. I forgot about that. Mm, I don't think he's a Garlemald. Hmm. Nice. So Nerva and or Titus are in the lead of uh, becoming the new emperor. Bye, Garlemald. I've just been thinking, like, how crazy it is. Like, if you think back, we started in A Realm Reborn. We just started as like adventurers, just walking around the world, doing things, and now we're like, I don't know, just now we're going to Garlemald itself. We went to the moon. Hey, Tataru. Oh shit. He's on the moon. He's on the moon. Oh, so we're working towards the sound. Oh. Should we be happy about this, or... Well, this music doesn't sound promising. Giant dick. Moving on.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi, and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad.
Are they finally admitting
Under
it?
normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Well, shit.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of
Wow.
a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Me calling it an arc was very accurate.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago.
You know what I think is gonna happen? There's gonna be a bunch of rich Charlayans that are going to like shove over like less fortunate Charlians and be like, I've got money, I want to go on board the moon now.
Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation.
Are you gonna apologize to Alphino and Alize?
The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
He was trying to protect them.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave. Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Oh my god.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
I said the same thing during 5.55.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
He also didn't comment about using his weapons.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Oh my god, yes. Killing
Shall
gods
we then?
is so hard.
To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Makes sense, Morgan. No, what I noticed is Fortuno was very brief with his responses. Like he wanted to get out of there as quick as possible, and I think it wasn't because he didn't want to talk to them. I think it was more like I can't hold myself, I can't contain my emotions much longer. Like I need to leave. You see that? Little setos. I wanted to work on the mini pets, but it's like, ugh, it's exhausting the amount of stuff you need to do. Like you need to finish 60 like 60 fates in every zone. It's just dorm party. Please tell me there's a dorm party. Oh, that's not good. Dorm party? Oh, really? Well...
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed. Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share.
We're having a heart-to-heart with Grahatia.
Moments
Morgan.
of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
I wanted a good night hug. Short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter? Uh-oh. That was the Red Mage mentor.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
Oh no.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
You worry me.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Do I... What the... Wait. What the... That wasn't... That was different to Ascian. Meanwhile, in Eastgard... Oh. Oh, it's Erinville.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right?
I was
Was that-
blind and now I'm free.
The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
There are no strings on me.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Possibly? What's happening? Oh, that's Fafnir. Curious what title we got. Lighting Way. Oh my god. Where exactly do you want me to travel to Fafnir? I was looking at the price, how much it costs to travel to Fafnir, and it's 1500, and I just have to think of the ridiculous outrage. Like, oh no, you have to pay 500 more gil. Oh no, how terrible. Do you not know how much you get on a daily basis by just playing the game? Like, what the fuck?
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
Is he quoting the Armored Dungeon?
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves...
What?
Transformed into these baleful fiends.
Is that what we saw in Isgard and Alamigo?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Yeah, is Dragon okay?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet... he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
I think it's the anime thing to do, Bailey. Oh, excuse me. Some car just drove right through me. Vanaspati. What? What? We're doing this now? Huh. I'm actually surprised we're doing this now. Anyway, I'll be right back. I wonder what the criteria is to become a beast. Oh, we already had this.
I stand ever ready.
Yeah, this is my party. If you can have Graha in your team, you have Graha on your team. If you don't have Graha on your team, what is wrong with you? Excuse me. There is one thing that bothers me, is that these are actual people. Same as the Sinister's, yeah.
You cannot stop us!
I don't think with the Sinisters, like, yeah, you're right. They are people too, but I don't think I ever made that connection until now. Oh shit!
These are children of fullness. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
I'm sorry, Petra.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
From the 83 dungeon / trial to the 85 dungeon real quick. Yeah, in my approximation anyway. I wasn't expecting to get the 85 dungeon so quickly, because I feel like this is only the start of the level 85 storyline. Or maybe I'm just like, oh, wow, that's a good point, Bailey. But maybe I'm just like thinking of that the dungeons are the last thing in the story, in the level stories. But I don't know. Maybe some of them do start at the beginning of their levels. If you recall in the trailer for Endwalker, like the main official one, this is the creature. This is the first boss of Amarot, but also this is also the creature that the Warrior of Light cuts in half in the trailer, and it's such a badass moment. Awesome fire, electrifying things. Bring blades, dark and light. Tolling, coming of the end. Welcome back, Morgan. Everything is on fire. Okay, who's the first boss? Yes.
If I
Yes,
may.
Morgan. What the fuck?
I have you now.
That was creepy. How did that attack work? I have to say, like, one thing, comparing this to Shadowbringers, what I like about Endwalker is that the dungeons, they are open to surprise. And what I mean with that is that in Shadowbringers, you always knew that the final boss was a Light Warden. The final boss of the dungeon was a Light Warden, except for Amarok. And so, I'm glad that in Endwalker, there seems to be more like proper variety in like enemies. Instead of like, oh, it's a singular Light Warden.
You cannot stop us!
I think I got the hang of it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Whew. What's the item level? 536.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
I was going for a casual walk and then suddenly toasty. Oh no, don't tell me they're gonna transform. Baba? So, I have a theory about how to trigger transformation. Have you had the same? I wonder if it's despair. Just like the actual final days. Because during the final days, their creation magic went out of control because they started imagining horrible things. So horrible things occurred. So this is maybe like thoughts made manifest. They're attacking each other. Or unless I'm looking at something else. That's weird. You know, I noticed that Fortuno had zero problems with Alphino having his Sage moves. Spider. Now this is nightmare fuel. literal nightmare fuel. Ah, good point, Bailey. I think it was more that this is like a spider and a scorpion in one, and that's probably like a lot of people's worst nightmare. I also like the Endwalker battle themes more than Shadowbringer. Man. Is this gonna be a case like people thought that Shadowbringers was amazing and then Endwalker turns out to be amazing? Both are good. Yeah, it's just crazy that. I mean, like I have no doubt that Endwalker is going to be just as good as Shadowwalker, maybe even Shadowbringers, maybe even more. But it's just man, they can all be amazing in their own ways. That's also a good point. Like that's why I'm not a Stormblood naysayer. Like people say that Stormblood is bad. I didn't think it was. Sure, like if you compare it to the other, if you compare it to Shadowbringers, then sure it wasn't as good, but it's not bad. Boss 2 down. Weird I didn't level up from that, but that's okay. Oh, this is cool. Ignore the burning, but this is cool. A star shower, that's one of the signs for the final days. Also the mentors, yeah. man, this would have probably been a lovely place if we're still decked. Oh hey, it's the big burbs. It's the fat burbs. There's a minion of the Mega Sisters. Does that mean that there's a minion of Anima?
I may.
Oh shit. Wait, is it the statue itself? Or no, it's tumbling. Blasphemy, Servanu. We're recreating the Endwalker trailer, aren't we? What the fuck? A lot of tank busters in this dungeon, or a lot of those attacks that if I were to stand in front of someone, they would get hit. That was a bit unfair.
I have you now.
You cannot stop us!
Oh. Yeah, this attack, this is what I mean. Like, if someone were to be behind me, they'd be fucked. Because only a tank can survive that attack.
Something special here. You cannot stop us!
Did you see the Alizé's limit break, which is basically a rose? That's so cool. Like she shoots like a beam of roses. Yay, leveled up. I'm sorry, I've learned what? Oh, I've got a sword and a shield out of that? Okay, so what are the abilities? Spirit Within. What was Spirit Within again? Deliver an attack to target. Where's Spirit Within? Ah, here it is. Okay, so this is what it used to be. Delivers an attack with potency of 250, restores MP. What's it now? So it's now an AoE. Damn. That's pretty metal. Okay, what's this? Oh, new sage weapons. How did I live? Oh my god. It's literally Yondu's weapon from Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, the green is cool too.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
They're not made of ether?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
My thought is that maybe it's like the
return not
dying
even
words.
to the ethereal sea.
My thought is that what if they were similar to the shadows in the library in Doctor Who?
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, Iwan? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Ooh.
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
The time has come, Vitra.
Words unclear. I require no assistance. Thy place is at Arhewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
He's no stranger to riding dragons.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Blasphemy Unmasked? Yeah, my guess the trigger is despair. I was wondering, like, let me guess, I'm gonna be hanging out with Graha? Yep. I mean, like, I love hanging out with Graha. That's not my problem here. It's well, it's not even a problem. It's just more like it's just more like they really want me to hang out with my biggest fan, huh? I mean, I'm one of his biggest fans too, so. Oh, actually, ignore this. Yeah, same, Morgan. This wasn't a complaint. I'm sorry if I made it sound like a complaint, but it was more like, like, of course he's gonna hang out with us. Oh, also, so when Fandaniel was having his like final thoughts whilst he was dying, at some point there appeared like a different person that I didn't recognize, and so I quickly googled Amon Crystal Tower. I didn't see any spoilers, thank God for that. But when I googled Amon Crystal Tower, that was literally the first thing that I saw, like him. So like he was imagining as himself. So like it's just interesting to see that Fandaniel or Amon was until the very end, like literally to the end, was still loyal to Alec and Zand. Yeah. Ugh. It's terrifying. Like, in the next instance, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. That would be a terrifying sight. It just reminds me of the ghost videos that I watch. It's like, do you see it in the background? You can clearly see the distinct impression of a face lurking in the corner, staring at the person who took the picture. Man, I should make my own fake ghost videos. This is a very interesting looking. Oh shit! Good luck at the meeting, Morgan. This is a very interesting conversation point. Quick BRB. Right. I like that it looks like a stall from India. Like, yeah, or Constantinople. Like, I like that it gives that feel. Ugh. I, I just like this weird look of wait. Even the name 2B Androido, really? But why are you going with the female Viera? At least make her here. Well, it just occurred to me the fact that Istola couldn't see the blasphemies, but can hear them, obviously. I think it was a good idea that we've been replacing her with Grahatia. Yeah, they could still hurt her, and like, knowing her instincts, she could still, you know, fight back, but yeah. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, I think it's like it's contagious in the way of um, so someone feels despair and then so someone else feels despair too. Whoops. Remember his words, like if he's the big guy, remember his words, I'm ruined. And like, let's go back to the theory that like they repeat the last things in life. Like maybe because he's a merchant, like he was economically ruined, and so that's why he felt despair. Anyway. Karl Zal. Did we... Why do I know that name? Oh shit, it is him. It was the guy who it was the guy who had financial difficulties. Hey, remember when we were walking on the moon? Yeah, possible. Oh, comfort point. Mm-hmm. I kind of disappointing about these comfort points. Like, it's not that I'm lost, it's just, you know, I just wanted to hang out with my bestie. Just that. Don't be distracted, Jamie. This is a nice place. That's interesting. So things started to seem bright. I wonder what changed. Like, was it a scam or something? Because I don't think that Kalzal was contacted by anyone specifically involved with these end of days. Yeah, it fell through, maybe. God damn it. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Is Graha suggesting that the ancients just invented the boogeyman? Like that it was just one thing instead of like many things? She has my hairstyle, or one of my old hairstyles. Kamala. Kamala is the name of Miss Marvel. In Marvel Comics, there's a Miss Marvel character, and her first name is Kamala. I'm here to help. I'm sorry. I guess. Okay, I need to make a note of this. Oh god. Small crate to Nabrifel. Okay. Oh yeah, right. Crate of clothing is for Manuha. Oh, ordinary crates. Yeah, Manuha, and then the last one is Zemera. Oh no. We should calm him down. Whew. Whew. Oh. Yeah, it fell through. Depths of despair, yeah. I'm guessing this is like a saying thing.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Alize?
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Mattia of Akyal,
Hey.
a humble
Mattia.
fisherman.
I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Not another one.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
We've gone full near. Oh my god.
Vitra, our people, you must save them. My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
That's the Crystal Exarch talking.
Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alize! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Good lord. Well, we've gotten to the other side of this. So that's where I recognize Palaka stand from. What's over here? So this is the other half of Fafnir that was locked out before from us. Hey Morgan. Some stuff happened. Yeah, Graha's Crystal Exarch persona slipped out for a moment. He prevented someone who was about to give in to despair. He prevented someone from fully turning into despair by like calming them down. It's pretty cool. Yoink. Excuse me. Okay. Should I be scared? Fuck. Oh, hello. That pig. Instead of doing that, I'm about to end stream, so before I end stream, I just want to do some exploring. But yeah, so today wasn't as dramatic as, you know, fighting fucking Zodiark, but it was pretty tense. Weirdly enough, like, the moon stuff wasn't that tense. Like, it was kind of like some stuff has been going down on the moon, but it's not like, you know, tense. Yeah. And then as soon as we get back home, it's like, final days are here, surprise! One thing that maybe they were serious when they said that the role quests aren't related to the main story, but we're level 85 right now. Yeah, we're level 85 right now, and there hasn't been like any mentions to the role quests. And they said that we should be doing the role quests during the main story. It's over here. Oh hey, Evergert. But yeah, I shall be ending it here for today. Alright, I'll be back tomorrow because it's Friday tomorrow. Oh. I will be back tomorrow, so thank you for watching.